Alright, dudes. The big beefy Samoan boy is on the scene. And he's ready to party. I bet he's thinking, you're welcome. Uh, so, as to why I titled the stream as such, I'm a big Bleach fan and I kind of saw the parallels between Mauga's ulti and that one of Uryu's techniques. So I think Sprenger is a German word and it means explosion. So yeah, it's basically a geyser. I think it's used in tandem with another technique. So it's similar to Pokemon with ghost types. Like back in the when I'd use my brother's Gengar on Agatha fighting the Elite Four, and yeah, when you use Hypnosis to put the enemy mon to sleep, and then use Dream Eater, and you just total them. But yeah, I think those two techniques that Uryu has, yeah, he uses one called Sailor Schneider first to trap them, and then yeah, he uses this thing called a Ginto as like a little container of liquid. It's like spirit liquid, and he pours it um, onto this thing that's basically like a fuse, and it triggers the explosion. That's why the second technique is called Sprenger. So yeah, that spirit energy travels along the thing to the trap that the target's been stuck in, and then it makes this pillar of destructive energy just rise up around them, so that they're in like the epicenter of it, and they're just getting like destroyed by it. It's just raging all around them, and they're just stuck there, just in the middle of it, like ah. Um. So yeah, you wouldn't want to be you definitely wouldn't want to be subjected to that pretty vicious thing of Uryu to do to him, but mm, so yeah, if even if you don't know that much about Bleach, let alone that one character, then yeah, if you're watching a stream, you probably like Overwatch. So yeah, hopefully you know enough about Mauga now. I know he's only been in the game for a day, but well, as of me making the stream. But yeah, his ult cage fight, yeah, it's very similar um, to yeah, those two techniques I was just talking about. Yeah, so it's kind of like using them both at once. Yeah, so it's like the trap and the explosion. It just yeah, it's just simultaneous because he plonks the thing down, doesn't he? The totem, I think the game calls it. Yeah, he puts that totem thing down, and it creates the barrier. It's like cylindrical, um, and then yeah. So the Mauga that uses it can't escape from his own cage, but if he's already using Overrun, he can just shrug off an enemy Malgus cage. But he has to already be using it, because if he's not, then yeah, abilities like that just are disabled for as long as you're in that enemy cage. So because of its properties, like Overrun's properties, I mean, of like the whole shrugging off CC, then yeah, that means you don't have to be contained in that cage as long as you're already using the ability. When you get put in the cage, so that you can just keep using the ability as long as you've got enough of it left, of course, because there's like the fixed duration and stuff, even if you don't manually end it with something like either the cancel or the stomp. So yeah, that's a handy thing to know. So yeah, when you're in the cage and it's your own cage and you got infinite ammo and everything, yeah, you're basically just making this yeah, it's like a little I think I was thinking earlier to myself that you could call it like a hell compartment or something, yeah. Hell, it even reminds me of Merlin and stuff, like the female Merlin from Seven Deadly Sins, yeah, the Borson of Gluttony. Mm. Let's just say there's a reason she has the tattoo on her neck. And her signature ability is Infinity, because the throat's kind of like, it's like the middle of something, as in it has no beginning and no end, hence infinite. Um, yeah, I recognise all the patterns. So yeah, back to Malgra. I think another thing I noticed is that his hair looks like yin. You know, from like yin and yang. And because I'm pretty darn well versed now, because well, I don't recommend it, but because of mental health and stuff, I kind of got somewhat unhealthily obsessed with astrology for a bit, just for a bit, and then I kind of just dialed it back a lot, so that it was just, yeah, it's like in cooking, yeah, if you want to use that analogy, it's like from being like a sort of a boil, yeah, from a rolling boil to like a low simmer. Um, but yeah, I think it was just recently revealed that he's a Leo, um, and that's basically the same energy as Yin. It's like that of the creator, and the opposite is Aquarius and Yang, yeah, and the spirit of the destroyer. Because Leo's the proud one, and like the one with the ego, and like the probably the most egotistic thing you can do is create something in your own image. So yeah, and if you create more of something that already exists, it's probably because you're proud of it. So yeah, creation, it's, yeah, tends to be born of pride, just like destruction is born of shame. If you're ashamed of something, you're gonna, yeah, it's gonna make you most unpleasant. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna sound a bit odd, but like, no disrespect to any Aquariuses out there, but like, objectively, you're like the most disrespectable sign. So yeah, I don't make the rules, and like I'm always saying, there's more to you than just like things like your birthday and the resulting sun sign that you have. Yeah, like what one great sort of what do I call it, connection I made recently was yeah, I realised that you could liken things like where, for example, like where the planets were when you were born, that unique combination You can liken that to DNA because that is just as much of a thing that makes you unique. So, yeah, once you know what each thing means, and then you can, yeah, use that to sort of get a read on someone. Because the sun sign only gives you a read on the main goal they want to achieve at any given time. And like the Mars sign is like the main way they go about achieving that goal. And so on. But yeah, Mauga's a cusper as well, like me. We have the same signature number, 19. Yeah, because his birthday is the 19th of August. Which means I wipe the floor with him, or at least my soul hits the floor with his soul, because, yeah, like rock, paper, scissors, or Pokemon, yeah, with like the elements, with like one element beating another, and or one element getting beaten by another. So yeah, like water beats fire, fire beats earth, earth beats air, and air beats water. Now, Leo Virgo is a mix of fire and earth, so what beats that is a mix of water and fire. Yeah, speaking of Pokemon, it's you could compare it to, I think if I remember rightly, Lapras. Yeah, Lapras is a mix of water and ice, I think, so would absolutely destroy Tyranitar, because I think Tyranitar's rock and dragon, like, because water beats rock and ice beats dragon. So, yeah, Lapras is like a nightmare for Tyranitar. So yeah, Scorp Saggi beats Leo Virgo, so that means I beat Mauga, and Widow, who has the same birthday as me, 19th of November, also beats Mauga. But they're colleagues, so but if he ever decided to turn on her, which, because there's a bit of Virgo mixed in with his soul, you know he's definitely, yeah, you wouldn't put it past him, then she would, yeah, like literally and figuratively punish him for that. Because she is a Scorp, after all, and we're pretty darn good at punishing. We're a death. There's a reason that the Punisher has the skull motif. So, yeah, I think he should probably remain on Widow's good side. I think it's in his best interest. I think it's kind of funny how in because I watched the little animation thing they did, yeah, called A Great Day. Yeah, I watched that, and I found it funny when he's talking to Sombra and he calls her Soms. um, and another thing I sort of got reminded of, really, it's kind of nostalgic. When I looked at the little details of the animation itself, like the literal animation of the cartoon, it took me back to like early 2000s cartoons, such as like the Turtles series that started in 2003, which I think is, I'm gonna have to say, is my personal favorite because of the memories and stuff. And I have a GameCube game that's like that incarnation of them, that's playable. And another one was, I think, a show that was just a little bit earlier than that, or started a little bit earlier, and that's Jackie Chan Adventures. Yeah, because I think both those shows, they use the same animation style, like the art style, and yeah, one thing you can definitely see in both of them is, on the odd occasion, a character will just have this like absolutely dismayed and appalled look on the face, like the mouth will just open, and but it's like they won't make a noise when they've just been told something or shown something that just makes them just go into absolute despair. Yeah, you see that in both those different shows, and it's like that's how you know that there's, yeah, same animation team, or similar at least, behind it, and most likely same voice actors as well. Because I mean, if they've done the voiceover for characters in one of those shows, then yeah, they'd be like well suited to doing it for the other. Yeah. Um, so yeah, when I watched A Great Day, yeah, it kind of took me back to that. And Mauga himself, I think his voice actor sounds like a character you would commonly see in one of those cartoons, like a big hulking character. Like I think the one in Turtles was Hun. Yeah, so he's like one of Shredder's sort of lackeys until like Shredder gets taken down, and then Hun's like, yeah, you know what, screw this, I'm doing my own thing now, and he's like the leader of the Purple Dragons. And then I think the one in Jackie Chan Adventures would be Toru. Yeah, he's like the massive dude that kind of a bit clumsy and causes a lot of collateral damage with his his general mass. So sometimes he has to like wait and sort of hold the fort or something, because if he came with the rest of the gang, then yeah, it might give him away with like just sort of loud footsteps, or him probably falling through the floor if it's wooden or something. Like if it's made of planks and stuff, yeah, it's like, Toru, you have to wait here, and he's like, oh, yeah. Just a reminder, though, as well, Jade is one of the best fictional characters ever created. Cute little bundle of coolness. Okay. Just trying to think. Is there anything else? I think that was everything, yeah. The main two things I wanted to point out about Mauga, yeah, with the how his appearance sort of is a good heads up as to his behaviour and stuff, and then the whole me and Widow kind of counter him thing. I mean, he is a tank without a barrier, so it doesn't take a genius to work out how Widow could counter him. It's like, just, the way she shuts down anyone just by popping him in the head with the old Widow's kiss. Although because he's a tank, yeah, should have probably have hit him with at least 2 shots. But squishies, yeah, you know the old Overwatch 1 selection voice line and what she said. But apparently, yeah, now she says it's sometimes it's 6 shots, 1 kill. But I think you hit Mauga once, and then you just be like, he'll see you, and then you just be like, oh crap, and then he'll come for you, and you just squish you like a bug. Oh yeah, which reminds me, if, or should I say when, they get around to doing a Dragon Ball crossover, I know exactly what character Mauga is getting a skin based on. Broly. Yeah, my favourite Dragon Ball character. Broly, Brola, Code Bleu. That's a good idea. But the next one I'm going to post on Twitter is one I was saving for this month specifically, because it's December now. And that was Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I think I talked about that a bit in my previous stream, yeah, where I was playing Mario Kart. Yeah, but it's more fitting to talk about it now because I'm playing Overwatch. So, yeah, I already got the best color equipped. Yeah, the cool blue one. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure there wasn't anything in the Lord of the Rings crossover idea I had for Mauga. Sadly, although he's a big tank. Like, I mean, obviously, like, tanks are just big in general, but like, even amongst tanks, he's on the larger side. He big. So think Ryan could, yeah, I think he's one of the characters in the idea, and I think the skin I came up with for him was the well, I think I called it Flame Shadow, yeah, because well, I think its actual name is Balrog, but because that's also the name of a Street Fighter character, and that's definitely another crossover they could do. Which, yes, I have like a big idea for, and also in note form, yeah, because all my ideas are in note form on my phone. So yeah, it's a big list I've got. I think one for yeah, at least one Street Fighter character for every Overwatch character. Yeah, I wouldn't sort of stop until I reach that point. And yeah, because Balrog is, yeah, it's the name of a Street Fighter character. It'd be a bit confusing. Although, with this season, Blizzard seem to have, yeah, one of the many things they've just shamelessly just been like, okay, we're gonna do this. You don't like it, we don't care. Like the whole like laziness and greed to the max sort of thing. Is skins having the same names as each other, yeah. So like they're two different skins, but they both got the same name. Because that was something I was a bit worried about with the Gauntlet idea I had, yeah, the Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Because if they did a crossover that game, then I think Mercy could get a skin based on the character called Valkyrie. She's already got a skin called Valkyrie, though. So, yeah, I was thinking if one character has two skins and they've both got the same name, yeah, there'd have to be other ways you could differentiate them. Like quality. Because I think the one she already has might be an epic. I could be wrong about that, but yeah, if it's an epic and then the crossover one is a legendary, then yeah, that's how you can tell them apart. So, but I'd still want to avoid it, the whole Balrog thing. So I thought, if the Street Fighter one has to be called that, because that's the only name that character has, like the one that's universally called Boxer. Yeah, it was like that's his nickname, because yeah, you've got three of them that have nicknames, so that because they're given different sort of real names in different regions, like East and West. So yeah, you've got Boxer, Claw, and Dictator. Yeah, in the West we call Boxer Balrog. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious which one of these Overwatch characters would get the skin based on him as well, because he's, you know, dark complexion and he's Mr. Punchy Punchy Man. Doomfist here. And they say, chivalry is dead. So, I think, yeah, for Lord of the Rings, Ryan could get a skin called Flame Shadow. Yeah. Just think how awesome that would look. And yeah, I know Ryan has a hammer and the Flame Shadow has a whip, I think. Yeah, it's been a while since the last time I saw the film, but yeah. That's just giving me an idea, like right this second, of like as a voice line that could be bundled with that Flame Shadow skin. I could have that. That might be a bit out of place, but just because the thing it's the skin's based on can't talk, it just like, you know, just roars and stuff. But yeah, like Ryan could say, "I shall pass, actually." Or something like that, because you know what Gandalf says, like the iconic line. As they're crossing the bridge and then the thing's chasing after him, and then yeah, I'm not gonna do the impression now. I can do it, like I have the capacity, but I'm choosing not to, because yeah, even if it's the right place, it's wrong time. That's an unintended reference to that one of May's voice lines that yeah she just got with this season, but we'll be coming to that soon. yes, I'm going to be reviewing the battle pass. Don't you worry about that. That was definitely part of the plan. So, yeah, Flame Shadow Rhine. That'd be cool. What else? Oh yeah, my main Moira. She get a skin based on Galadriel because you know the voice, smooth, silky, mature woman voice. Oh, I mean, as a musician and someone with all but superhuman hearing, because oh, my eyesight went to shit when I was 11. Um, yeah, I can't get enough of voices like that, or sounds like that even, but especially when those sounds are voices. Um, what else was there? I think there's Feely Genji, and to tie in with that, Tauriel Mercy, because you know, like Genji and Mercy is like husbando and waifu sort of thing. So I'm thinking if Feely and Tauriel have something going on in the Hobbit trilogy, then yeah, because I am including those three films as well as the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. And Gandalf Ram, because Ram's got the sort of wizard look to him, yeah, with the staff. So yeah, I just thought, well, common sense, yeah. Like, if Ram's the character with the staff, he kind of has to be the one that gets the Gandalf skin. And he's got a scholarly, sort of like eloquent, sort of way of speaking and behaving anyway, like just like Gandalf does. So that's even more of a thing that makes it like fitting for him to get it. Okay, right. Wait, actually, is there anything else I could? Oh yeah, one thing. This might get changed soon because it seems like it might be a bug or an issue or something like that. But the random option is here on skins, but it's not anywhere else. Yeah, I spent some of my credits, not coins, credits, because yeah, we could have to make it abundantly clear as to which one you're spending because the coins are considerably higher value. Um, so yeah, I use credits to I think get at least one of each of the different types of things. I don't use sprays anymore. I'll admit, I literally sort of unmapped sprays from like the entire controller because I'm like I don't use them anyway, and the only button with my sort of signature button mapping that I've put in place and got used to, the only button that would be free to map that function to would be D-pad down, and oh, I've already put crouch. I put crouch on D-pad left, and because they're connected, and because of the stupid way the PlayStation controller D-pad works with the yeah, I'm well aware there's custom controllers out there where they're built so that they're completely separate, the D-pad buttons, I mean, so that you can press any part of, for example, D-pad left, and you won't end up accidentally also pressing either D-pad up or D-pad down. Because you know you're not going to be pressing D-pad right by accident, because that's across from D-pad left, yeah. So it's just the ones that are 90 degrees from it. So yeah, the one that's 180 degrees, that's the only one you don't have to worry about pressing it, as well as the one you intend to press. So I just took everything off D-pad down, yeah. So like sprays, yeah, that's so I just don't use them. But I never really used them anyway, so yeah. But I'm fine with collecting new ones that I just don't go out of my way to acquire. So I didn't use credits to get any of them. Don't even know if you can. But I got I think three voice lines because yeah, then I can have the full voice line wheel, sort of like thing. Or well, I can have voice line wheel like for sort of with the max amount that you can have equipped for, because he already had the default one sort of equipped on like the north spoke. So it was just like west, east, and south. Yeah, I got one for each of those. The ones that I kind of like the most and I feel like suit whichever spoke it is, because I kind of have like a theme going on for that across all the characters. And it's something like, if it's like a milking something I've just done, as the whole bask in my glory sort of thing, I will I'll put it on the north spoke. Oh, I'm not used to this. I'm talking about the stream now. But yeah, something's just come to my attention. Sorry if I ignored for a bit, because I'm just not used to anything happening for me to pay attention to. But yeah, I've just noticed. Eva Jones, thanks for the follow, and yeah, I see your messages, and what's up to you too? And I'm doing great, and I hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, I can see the chat, because yeah, I don't know if you realised on your own. I worked it out, but yeah, I'm using a bit of an awkward setup. It's just like my phone camera to film the TV screen, because I yeah, got mental health issues, and I haven't had the support and the funds to um, afford like proper setup with a capture card and everything. But I'm getting to that. But yeah, I have got the chat thing with Streamlabs set up, so yes, I can see your messages. But just something. Oh, glad to see you as well. Yeah, I'm used to my voice having certain effects on certain people. Well, I'm not new to Twitch per se. I've done this before, and I've been doing it for a while. I'm well, if I do say so myself, I'm very good at the whole content creation thing and being that balance of like entertaining, but also like smart and informative and stuff like that. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm new. I'm just kind of held back. No, not daily. I've got a lot of personal stuff going on in the background right now, and if that gets in the way and rears its ugly head, and I have to take care of it and do the whole adulting thing, then it means that I just don't really get a chance or have time to stream. So that stuff just is in complete control and stuff. Like, there's not really anything I can do about it to subjugate it or whatever. So yeah, it will just determine my stream schedule. So even if I want to stream, if the yeah, if I want to stream but I can't because there's some important thing that needs taking care of, then I don't really have a choice. So yeah, you just got to be responsible basically, and just prioritize, and well, prioritize correctly, and yeah, just try and be smart and be wise. Just know what makes something serious and how serious it is, and that yeah, it needs dealing with. And yes, Eva, you can suggest something. Oh, that's what this is it? It's not the first time this has happened. Someone's approached me and stuff, but Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Eva. Yeah, you don't need to explain to me. It's just like I said, you're not the first. But it makes me feel like crap every time I have to do it. But yeah, I appreciate how you're an artist, and I bet you do really good work and stuff, and you're worth like whatever you charge. But um, to put it bluntly, yeah, because of a very important purchase I just made recently. It was kind of hefty. I'm kind of struggling with money right now. So if anybody offers me something that's like surplus on top of what everything else I have to pay for, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to turn it down. I appreciate the engagement though and the interaction, but just know that if all you're here for is to like make a sale, then I don't want to put it in an antisocial way. Like I don't want to piss you off or anything, or feel like I'm being toxic and stuff. Because yeah, it feels like oh you're being friendly, and that just means all I want to be is friendly back. And I just want to set the right example of how to deal with yeah being approached like that. Um, but yeah, yeah, I appreciate the offer, and I'm just gonna have to say thanks, but no thanks, because yeah, I'm just inundated with a lot of stuff. I have a lot on my plate and a lot to think about, and just any more that's of that nature. I just yeah, not least because of the whole mental illness thing. I just can't really handle it, at least right now. Uh, well, I might have to be yeah, it doesn't matter what the discount is. Like, yeah, yeah, I'll just be blunt. Like, if it's not free, I'm not interested. Like, yeah, I know you're just trying to do business and stuff, but yeah, just but please understand. Like, I could only afford something that was literal pennies right now. So if it's any more than that, then it's a no go. Because I have to be sensible with my money. Um, but yeah, um, just for your own sake, for please like try and make it so that you're not just going round from streamer to streamer and just being like, I don't know, kind of do business with you and stuff. Because I'd like to think there's more to the interactions than that, that they're not as one dimensional. But yeah, all I'm used to doing is just making these streams like a YouTube video, basically. Yeah, it's like I'm used to there not even being anyone there, or at least the people that do watch it live, they don't talk to me like this. Yeah, I'm not used to ever having to talk to anyone. I just make the thing, and then it's best watched back after it's live. Yeah, it's best watched as a VOD. So, um, yeah, if you're only here to do business and stuff, then I apologize, but you're out of luck. Because I am mentally ill, but I'm high functioning and high masking, so I'm also like very smart, very wise, and yeah, I know how to deal with stuff. So I'm not calling you a predator. I'm just saying if you were, you would fail. Because yeah, I just infallibly shut down things like controllers and manipulators and schemers and stuff. Their bullshit doesn't work on me. But yeah, that's not necessarily what you're doing right now. I'm just saying it could be, so it's best to not lean in that direction because it won't work, at least on me. And because I'm the protector, yeah, you should probably not try it on others either. I'm just saying that for their sake. But I would like you to be able to do business though, just in a way that yeah, you could probably go for someone who's the opposite of me. Basically, yeah, that's who you should make your target, like a dumb whale. Yeah, so someone who's brain dead and has like more money than they deserve. Yeah, I think you'd have more luck with them. But yeah, it was nice talking to you, but I'm not good at the whole talking thing because all I do is ramble and it's just one sided or talk too much. I don't talk enough or say the wrong thing. Yeah. So if I'm ever unresponsive, I apologize in advance. And yeah, if you're unresponsive, I don't care. So yeah, don't feel too bad about it if you don't respond. Because yeah, I'm not that kind of streamer that does a lot of constant interaction with chat. At least yet. I might be in the future, but I'm nowhere near that point right now. Yeah, as of this recording, like December 2023. But yeah, every so often it is nice to chat. But when I'm playing the game, I'm gonna have something that blocks the phone screen from my view, so I don't get distracted. So that means that if anybody chats, I'm not gonna see the messages. So that would explain any unresponsiveness. So if you're wondering why I'm not talking back, then yeah, that'd be it. It's because I can't see the phone screen. Because I put something in the way, so that while I'm playing the game, all I can see is the TV screen. So I can concentrate and play better. Right. Let me try and get back into the normal groove after that deviation. Doing things how I would usually do them. So, yeah, I got one. Not one emote. I got a little laugh emote, and I put it on the west spoke, I think, because that's I think where I put the laugh emote on all the other characters. Yeah, that's what I was saying before the thing. Yeah, north spoke of the wheel. Yeah, I put the one that's like the equivalent of me saying "bask in my glory." South spoke is kind of like rubbing something in an enemy's face and like looking down on them and basically just going like, "Oh, you're total shite," sort of thing. I think the West spoke is the probably the highly spammable one if it's a voice line anyway. Yeah, like the jokey one. Yeah, the one that's sort of like for funnies. And then the one on the East spoke is like the serious one that I usually leave till like after at the end of an engagement or maybe even the end of a match to close it out and stuff. Yeah, the classy one. So yeah, that's the theming I use to decide where I put a thing on its respective wheel. Hmm. So yeah, random only seems to be with skins for some unknown reason. It should be on all the stuff that you can have random for, or like where random is an option, because it is for the other characters. I checked that yesterday. Skins, it's there. Highlight intros, yeah, random. Oh wait, emotes don't work that way. Victory pose, yeah, random. So there you have it. So I don't know what's going on there, but I hope they fix that because I love the whole randomness thing. Yeah, it makes it feel more like I'm playing Smash. Because like with the victory pose, yeah, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I know victory poses are just one of the things that applies to in this game. And there's other stuff as well, but yeah. Um, hmm. I think it's time for a Battle Pass review. So, you get the man himself. Tier 1, only on the premium version of the pass. Nighthawker Anna. Now then. Now then. Apart from that horrid colour that's like the the inside lining of the cloak, this is an absolute belter. At the very least, in my humblest of opinions. Because the colours are, yeah, they're very much me. Like the whole indigo end of the spectrum. I'm all about that. Purple as well. That's my second favourite colour. I'd rather the fit, like more of the face than just the eyes be visible and all, but yeah, it's I don't mind it that much. The headgear thing is really smart as well. Reminds me of the dragon helmet headgear in Smash. Although that's gold, so it's got almost the exact opposite coloration, because that one on Anna there is kind of bluish. Blue's not quite the opposite of gold. I think purple is. I think light medallion and shadow medallion. And the icon. On to tier 2. I got the Bone Splinter player icon. So that's Malgus. So it's a reference to a skin that he's got on this battle pass. But yeah, we'll be seeing that soon. I've got a voice line for Bap at tier 3. Dehaunt. Yeah. Just makes me think fan art for a certain dude, and the words that are written on that piece of art. Yeah, a junta must hunt. Yeah, I think the game it's referencing is Bloodborne. But I think it's pretty obvious which series is being referenced with this season of Overwatch. But I think they'd rather we call it Creature Slayer, so that there's no lawsuits and whatnot. It's everything rips off everything else nowadays, doesn't it? Imitation is the sincerest form of fuckery. I mean, flattery. He gonna get you. That's cool. Seeing it with the Zeus skin equipped as well. What the fuck is that fish, though? I mean, I know it's because of the whole tried and tested Blizzard thing of like the whole like low to zero effort and stuff, but and still expecting all the payout. But yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier when I said laziness and greed. Fucking hell, coloration on that fish, interesting. It would seem something hunting a critter is well, it's not featured in the spray, but yeah, you can tell by the way he looks. It's probably something you yourself would not want to get chased by. Mm. There's a continuity over there visually. That picture of him in the center of the screen, it should be the same one as the one down there on the list of items, the battle pass itself. Because the one on the list is the right one, yeah. That's the picture that's like in the hero gallery and the HUD when you're in a match. So I don't know why it's that one that's in the center of the screen for the voice line thing with the what look like sound waves on either side of it. Yeah, I don't know why it's that picture, but Junker Queen had a very similar issue as well, where she was she looked more like she was looking down, or like had her head down but was like looking forwards, and that was the wrong image, and then they had to change it to match the right one, which is yeah, what she has now, where it's like her head's like more pointing upwards. It's like yeah, chin up sort of thing, quite literally. So I don't know why these continuity errors keep happening, but evidence of slacking. Now, I just love the word critter is in the name of this thing. I've been calling this character the Critter since time immemorial. So the fact that he's now got a skin called Critter Egg, it's perfect. All is right in the world. That's wood. And that's what that is. Yachi monster. Ugh. That is a really cool spray. Let there be carnage. Yes, I have seen that film. I went to see it right around when it came out. Venom 2. That was my favourite bit of it. Just the way it sounded. It's in my opinion, it was ear candy. Oh. I think you mean fittest. Critomari, another one of the best named things in the game. Nighthawker spray, pretty cool. Liking the colours on that one. Dark shades of blue, Very much my thing. Huntress. Yeah, there it is. You know what I was saying earlier about the whole same name thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Widow has had a skin called Huntress for ages, like since the Overwatch 1 days, and now Junker Queen has one, and it's like, okay, I guess the Blizzard knew it was unavoidable, so well they didn't make any effort to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, when you know that trying to would be a waste of your own time and energy, yeah, it's only reasonable to not waste those things. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's the thought I had around when I first saw this thing. Yeah, Aloy. Moving on. Cute. Very, very cute. Melee! Star Rival. That is just a running gag with me and my family, at least me and my brothers back in the day. Anyway, yeah, it's just we always thought the melee announcer sounded like he was saying Star Rival. Sound of my childhood. I think the regret you feel upon, well, eventually upon stealing something like that is very akin to the regret of creating something that ends up destroying you. Yeah, it's in Junkrat gets skins or themes or whatever it is that have that going on. Like, yeah, they all seem to go to him because Junkenstein. Yeah, there's a reference to Dr. Frankenstein who created something that ultimately destroyed him. Hmm. Exoram. That's a bit confusing, seeing as though there's a character in the game that gets called Ram, at least for short. All their arms. Yeah, okay. Toxic waste. Not a sour ball in sight. I guess Reaper is being the figurative sour ball. Then again, I think he always is. Whether he's got that hazmat skin equipped or not. I don't think the critter gets a say in the matter as to whether he's caged again or not. Predator decides to prey's fate, not the other way around. If you're gonna make a thing that, like, a type of item that never gets used anyway, at least make it a good one, because then it might just get used if it's lucky. I mean, Reaper's one of my favourite characters, but I don't like this skin. The colours are not my style at all, and they're not his either. Like, bright yellow just doesn't suit Reaper. Oh well, he doesn't seem to care. I guess if this victory pose wasn't called invitation, it could have been called beckoning. Hmm. A bit of a weird looking thing she's decided to hunt there. Hmm. Uh, Feels like she's just saying that one for the sake of saying it. Hmm. Yeah, if I don't say anything about a particular item, it's just because I don't really have an opinion of it. I'm pretty sure he already has, or had, because this seems to be a replacement. He already had a voice line featuring him saying that, but yeah, they just seem to have just done a new one. Unless I'm getting it wrong and Ash was the one who already had it. Speaking of whom. Now then, the hair on this one, Grafitero Lucio, um, is making me optimistic about the Bayonetta idea I had. Because one of the skins in the idea was Loki, Lucio. Not to be confused with the Marvel character. But yeah, there's a character I think that debuts in Bayonetta 2 called Loki. And he's got hair that's kind of like that. It's not the same style though, but it's white and fuzzy. I think the style's called cornrows. Yeah, which of course would suit Lucio pretty darn well. And yeah, so the fact that he's got such a similar hair style and basically same hair color as that with this skin, yeah, it's making me hopeful. Because I already come up with the idea for the Bayo crossover. I already posted it on Twitter because that was my like November idea. Because I've got that many of them like in reserve. I'm basically just churning out like one a month. Uh, Nowadays, yeah. Um, I think I've got enough to last as far as to I think at least June. Yeah, I think June's gonna be when I post the Street Fighter idea because yeah, it'll be like the 1 year anniversary of Street Fighter 6. Yeah, so I'll post that. I think yeah on that day, 2nd of June, 2024. Street Fighter 6. Um, and if you're wondering, because he just got put in the game, I think Malga would get a skin based on Abigail, just because they're the Juggernaut character. So yeah, as you probably guessed, it's not restricted to just characters from Street Fighter 6. It's literally all the mainline Street Fighter games. So yeah, just the ones with the numbers, yeah, like 1 through 6. Mm. So Sombra would obviously be getting a skin based on Laura because you got the same hairstyle and yeah, they're both like um, that part of the world. Yeah, I think Sombra's Mexican and Laura's Brazilian. Like they're really close to each other. and I think they both speak Spanish. I think Laura does anyway. It's a bit of an odd thing for a Brazilian to do, because you expect them to speak Portuguese, but like this dude right here. Um, but she has a costume where the outfit features like a shirt that's got the word bonita on it. And last time I checked, that's a Spanish word, so yeah. Taking a leaf out of uh, Strikers and Mario Strikers Battle League Football. The lip syncing nobody asked for. But I don't think I could go as far as to say nobody wanted, because this is actually pretty cool. And if they do more of it, I kind of wouldn't mind that. Yeah, you can close your eyes, but you can't close your ears. So I wouldn't do that if I were you, mate. Fucking hell. I mean, yeah. I don't know if I can say it or not because I don't want to offend anyone. But not everybody sort of goes along with the whole astrology thing, so they might not even be offended. But Lucio's a Pisces, and I know, and it's annoying to me because I want what's best for them, but they all seem to want what's worse for themselves. But yeah, they have an annoying habit of like being really bad for their own health. Uh, yeah, your execution. Uh, Malga and Junker Queen seem to both have the super predator thing going on. Yeah, I don't know if that means they're compatible, but yeah, or maybe they just if not sort of that sort of what do you call it? Um, hmm, even if they're not on that wavelength, it could be another one that are on. Yeah, like that they may as well be twins. Yeah, like sort of siblings. I think that's my favourite colour version of the mythic skin. Is that the woodland one? Because I think somebody I saw recently, I think a content creator, I forgot who it was, but yeah, I think the what they said about it, they hit the nail on the head because they said it looks like Garchomp. I'm like, yep, yes it do. That's the Garchomp colour, and that's my favourite one as well because it's like it's purple, but it's like closest to blue. Yeah, it's like bluish purple. Street Beast. You'll wake the beast inside. Don't look down. Show yourself. Critter. Like I said earlier, it's perfect. Critters abound. He's got a trap on his head. Okay, I think I'll just leave that one. I've seen a fair few people either forgetting or quote unquote forgetting that she has like things like cybernetic implants and stuff, and making out like she's doing uh something really like extraordinary or whatever, and I'm like, nah, she's part mechanoid, she's fucking cheating. Next. Mm, yeah, I think she knows what I was just saying about Pisces a few minutes ago. One of the best ways they're, well, I say best, one of the main ways uh, they're so good at being so bad for their own health is by being masters of being wrong. And she's the opposite. She's a Virgo, so is actually really quite good at getting it right. Because, well, yeah, one of the keys to getting it right is analysis. And they do be good at analysing. Frog tag, not dog tag. I wonder if it works the same way though. Yeah, like letting you take, or letting you survive taking a fatal hit, but just once, and that's it. Intimidation only works on those who are able to be intimidated. Aquatic beast. That's the one that's in the best environment, but not necessarily the best colour of the thing. Yeah, it's definitely got the crustacean look to it. Not least because it looks so similar to the critter's crab skin. Yeah, it's like a bit of literal crab. Guessing that's why Splatoon ripped it off. But yeah, these guys got their own back. You can't rip me off. I'm the ripper offer. Somebody, and he's not the only one. Yeah, and it's not restricted to fictional characters either, but yeah, somebody seems to be perpetually stuck in the INFJ phase. That angsty, edgy, emo teen. Yes, eternally a 15-year-old. I hate to be in that age. A terrible start. But even objectively, it's just the worst age anyone's ever going to be. Now, there you get that legendary Famaga. It just reminds me that like when characters get given skins and stuff because they're like crowd favourites like Mercy, or just it's easy to come up with ideas for skins for that character, like with Ball. And I'm thinking at Blizzard, stop giving skins to that character. They've got enough already. Like give skins to another character that's like starved of them and that desperately needs more because they haven't got enough. Like Ram, for example. Like give one to him, right? Mercy and the Critter have got enough. They don't need any more. They're giving her one in the like that's winter themed, and they're giving her one that's Lunar New Year themed as well. Like there's yeah, we got shown it in the trailer, and there's a name card as well that alludes to it. That I think has the same name as the skin itself, Mystic Swan. Yeah, it's just a greed thing, isn't it? Yeah, like they turn off the laziness temporarily. Yeah, just for as long as it takes to put in work and craft something that's actually good, but only because it's for that character that has the no bit too devoted like fan base and whatever that you know is going to throw whatever Blizzard charge for the thing at them to acquire it, and that's what makes Blizzard of like the heaps of cash, and they just know it. So it's just a rinse fest, isn't it? And it's not illegal apparently, because yeah, fans just let themselves be well rinsed. Yeah, that's objectively cool, and yeah, I kind of like it. Yeah, I think it's one of his better highlight intros. Except me. Desert Beast. That's a bit confusing. It makes the skin look like that its main color is like on the dark and stuff, but it's actually the tan one, or well, whatever color you want to call that, the beige maybe. So yeah, it's literally just camouflage, as they tend to be. Yeah, so she'll blend in with the sand. And she's actually genuinely afraid. That's what sounds it, at least, when she is the wolf. But when it's a bird, she's just like, oh, that's annoying. So waiting for anything, even just one thing he says to actually be true. Beast Fang. Mm. Kind of reminded me of my F-Zero X main, Beast Man. Don't know why they made it look so much like a rock. I got a rock. Quite literal ball of shit in their game. Uh, wonder if that's an allegory for something. Beast Whisperer Zen. It's alright. It's good for an epic, yeah. And if that, whatever colour that is, turquoise, was a bit less blue, a bit more green, I'm not saying it should be, of course. Blue's my favourite colour. Although green's my third favourite, so. But yeah, if it was a bit more on the green side, then his trousers would have a mint chocolate look to them. Mm. the other night I had some mint chocolate after having some chili dogs. Now, that was an awesome flavour combination. Ugh. Mm. Mm. Polar ice cap version of the mythic skin. Mm. You do not want to roar in my presence. Yes. If my senses get abused, especially my hearing, I just have a knee jerk reaction that is silencing whatever makes the noise. Hmm. Oh, what a nice fella. And here we have the the travelling emote. Yeah, I think they're giving one of these out to each and every one of the characters. And so eventually, all the characters will have at least one emote that works like this. I think they're doing that with the campfire emotes as well. They just decided, oh, we'll give an emote of this type to everyone. So they're just steadily, gradually doing that over time as well, yeah. That's just inevitably got me thinking ahead to future characters, like Space Ranger in particular. Pretty sure she's gonna have some like a passive that's like anti gravity and stuff, so she can like run on walls and ceilings. I mean, come on. She might not have that, but like, yeah, this my mind went straight to that sort of place. Yeah, when I was thinking, what could her kit include? I'm like, yeah, it's if she's well, the code name is Space Ranger, then yeah, it's almost certainly going to include some sort of like anti gravity thing. Um, Similar to Mario Kart 8. Mm. Yeah, characters taking cues from other game series, themes of entire seasons taking cues from other game series, like this one's clearly based on Monster Hunter, as in the Capcom franchise. Um, you know, Venture is basically an inkling, but it's the ground instead of ink that they dive into. Hmm. There she blows! And the Grand Beast herself, Orisa. So I tried customizing without having acquired it yet, and it doesn't work anymore. It used to work in previous seasons, like you wouldn't have to have acquired it like in order to customize it. But yeah, now it just doesn't let you. It lets you preview the other options, but yeah. There's the Garchomp one. That's my favourite. Bible. So yeah, that's so we've got desert, um, Arctic maybe, aquatic, and woodland, I think that was. Yeah. Hmm. That'd be like unfair. Like just, I know it just isn't in general if you're faced with that thing, but like if it's in that environment that one's built for, like the polar environment, it's like you've already been weakened by just the environment in itself, like sort of draining your heat. So if you came across that, like all you'd have to do is just like flick you or something, and that's it. You just get finished off. The weather had just done most of the work for her already. Uh, the underwater one, that's basically just you're in another dimension. So if you're aquatic yourself, yeah, there's no disadvantage. But if you're a land animal, then yeah, there's all the disadvantage. So it's I think technically even worse than that one. And then desert, yeah, it depends how much you can handle heat. And yeah, the sort of crushing heat of the sun, and the bone dryness of that sort of locale. Bone dry dunes. That's what I call it. I mean, it's. I've been watching some videos recently that where people have a like really low opinion of that course. In Mario Kart, yeah, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in particular. That's all I'm role playing now, and I think it's yeah, it's kind of one of the lesser ones, but like I wouldn't put it at the bottom of the list if I was gonna like rank them because that's what I've been watching. Yeah, like rankings, not too many because each one's kind of lengthy, but yeah, watched enough to see that yeah, there are definitely patterns and stuff and agreements that they all seem to have. Like they all seem to love 3DS Rainbow Road a lot. I can't say I blame them because I also really love that course. Um, Waluigi Pinball, obviously. And yeah, I think the two universally most hated courses are Baby Park and Toad Circuit. Yeah, that's the one that I think, if I'm not mistaken, was in Wave 1 of the DLC. Yeah, that Toad Circuit. It's just so bland and barren and just arse in general. Not least because of the laziness of the grass textures and shit. I mean, I'm not that superficial, or I don't really. I appreciate when they're good, but I don't really care about aesthetics that much. So I can kind of forgive him for that. But yeah, objectively, that's like it's not on. Or you could even go as far as to say it's unacceptable for him to just let the grass look like that. This is basically their way of saying, "Oh, hey guys, we're just going to put no effort into making this thing actually of any serious quality, but oh, please still give us your money anyway." It works, it functions. That's enough, isn't it? They need to turn that main sin they have of greed off. I'm trying to think which sin's the highest value. Well, from what I've seen of the anime, Diane, yeah, that cuteness that is Diane is the serpent sin of envy, and she's very Taurian and stuff. Not least because having a curious case of gigantism. So Taurus being the sign of value and worth, I'm thinking, yeah, maybe they should, yeah, less greed, more envy, less ban, more Diane. Ban is pretty darn cool. He's not my favorite. I think my favorite would probably be Merlin, and it's for more than just the obvious reasons of like I would do her. It's more than just for that. But yeah, me and her have like an uncanny amount in common. It's very, very much in a similar vein to, yeah, the amount and the types of things I have in common with Moira and stuff. Is why I main her in this game. And of course, I've had a crossover idea, yeah. So Moira would definitely get the Merlin skin. I think Brig would get the Diane skin. Yeah, she's like the thingy, kind of tallish, like hardworking, earth-spirited female character. Oh, I almost forgot about these. Yeah, prestige titles. Got Easy Prey, Scavenger, Pack Animal, Tracker, Nocturnal Creature, Aerial Hunter, Monster Slayer, and Behemoth. Now this one is just, I think, a bit too accurate to not be kind of a bit daunting, not for me personally, because I'm wondering how they picked one that was so. I mean, I'm gonna keep my title as Shapeshifter, because that's the one that's the most me and stuff, the most my style of all the ones I have to choose from, for reasons both obvious and subtle. But this one here, a Nocturnal Creature. Oh, I can definitely think of at least one other person who would, this title would suit very, very much. It's also because of the sheer accuracy of it. Yeah. I don't know if she knows, but me and her have the same spirit animal as well. The owl. Yeah, Nocturnal Creature indeed. If you're wondering how it's owl, it's you get the spirit animal basically from the combination of sun sign and year animal. So sun sign is like Western astrology, and year animal's Eastern. So you put them together, and yeah, you get a spirit animal. So in me and that person's case, it's Scorpio plus Rooster equals owl. Anything? There's usually replays that I watch before I play the actual matches, but because the season just started and it brought an update with it, because well, that's what new season do, isn't it? Because the game has to be made compatible with the new season. I was looking for the Winter Fair thing because I saw content creators that had a test server to like give a showcase as to what the new season would bring to the game, and all the stuff was there at the same time. But like apparently with the live version of it that we just us the player base get, it doesn't work like that. So it's not all at once. Like I think for the first 2 weeks of the season, it's going to be Battle of the Beasts, and then the 2 weeks after that, then there's going to be like the whole Winter Fair thing. And I'm guessing 2 weeks after that, it's going to be Lunar New Year. Well, that might be further into January. Because I think that the Lunar New Year never seems to start any earlier than like the middle of January, or any later than the middle of February. So on average, it starts around the transition from January into February. It's going to be year of the dragon. Yeah! Well done, dragon! my favourite parts of that film. It's also my favourite film as well, and my favourite book, of course, because all of those films are based on the book series. You're the Dragon, eh? Oh yeah, there's another person I think that's involved with the one I was just talking about that I think may or may not like to hear that because their year animal is the dragon. Yeah, I may as well tell them the spirit animal because I know their sun sign as well. They're a Leo, yeah, and Leo plus dragon equals orca. FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Getting back to SeaWorld. I couldn't resist. I had to. Oh, I love doing that impression. I bet very rarely get a chance to do it, but I set myself up for it so perfectly by referencing that animal that is in that Simpsons episode, yeah. So yeah, orcas are might. I'm trying to be cautious with my words here because if I describe it in a certain way, it might piss people off that are that, and people that have that spirit animal, and yeah, it's probably wise to not piss them off because you know what an orca's like. Yeah, they could just fall on you and you die. So just yeah, um, yeah, just messing around there, like not being serious or anybody who might think I was. So it's not true, and yeah, don't think I believe that it is either. So I was just messing. But yeah, the people who have that spirit animal, yeah, you don't want to sort of rile them up or anything. I think they could actually be surprisingly, well, maybe not that surprisingly, but they can tolerate a lot, basically. But if they decide to snap, because I don't see it being a reaction, I see it being more voluntary than that. It's more like a response. That if they decide to go, right, that's it, and like sort of close in on you and stuff, then yeah, you ain't winning that. Very mean, kind of imposing, and yeah, if they decide to shut you down, you're getting shut down basically, whether you like it or not. And yeah, there's no escape. They won't let there be any escape for you. So best stay on the good side. I know that much from how much I don't know the world about that person, but I know enough to know that they're yeah. They they should be respected. Let's just say that much. You should respect that person for multiple reasons. But yeah, their spirit animal is the orca, and yeah, they're a genuinely good person, and yeah, good heart, best intentions. Yeah. Um, and yeah, think what else did I have to do? Yeah, so normally I watch replays, just like at least a couple before playing the matches, but there aren't any because they got scrapped by the update. Um, oh, I could maybe just quickly that name card I was talking about. That references one of the Lunar New Year skins. There it is, Mystic Swan. So that's one for Mercy. Mm. So yeah, you do get a glimpse of that in the season 8 launch trailer. So if you get time to watch that video on YouTube, and then you just look for it when it does the section of the video that is looking at the Lunar New Year and stuff, then yeah, it does show it, but it's like only for a few moments. So yeah, gotta be attentive. Apparently, they seem to be making Li Jiang like another prop hunt map. Yeah, because they already have Blizzard World as one, but yeah, they seem to be making Li Jiang the second prop hunt map, which is awesome because I love that little mini game. Yeah, I played it when it was like and stuff. I think its actual name is Mischief and Magic, but yeah, I played that when it like first rolled around, and then they made it return, I think, just for briefly in the anniversary event, and I played it then as well, and ugh, it is really fucking fun. Like, can't stress that enough. So, whenever you get a chance, yeah, just play it, and it's going to be cool to see what it's like on a new map as well, because of course all of us have only played it on Blizzard World so far, because that was the only one they sort of made it work with. But yeah, if you're wondering, it's basically just hide and seek. Yeah, and it's like the hiders are playing as Kiriko, and the seekers are playing as Genji. Yeah, and yeah, they have their kit is like unique to that sort of mode, if you will. Yeah, like Kiriko has a flashbang. Yeah, I'll just say that much. I won't go into detail about all the stuff, but yeah, she has a flashbang. Oh, there's Mercy's other skin. Yeah, the one that. Yeah, that's the money maker right there. Jingle Bell. Conan Beast. We got him where we want him. Yeah, that's what Malga actually says when he ults, but it is your teammate. Yeah, that's how he sounds when it's your teammate doing it. But if it's you yourself doing it or an enemy doing it, he goes, Sasei Kwekiki. I think it means, come on, stay a while longer. Or something like that. Yeah, it's like a rough translation. I don't know. Yeah, I could check the challenges out. Damn it. I should have anticipated this. There'd be a chunky part of the stream where, yeah, I have to do things like the Battle Pass review at the beginning. I knew that I'd be doing them, I just didn't know how long they'd take. But, yeah, I'm looking at the timer thing now, and it says about an hour and 3/4 into the stream. Don't know what to think about that. Heal 10,000 damage with weapons. So that'll be like Anna and Bap, I think, yeah. Mitigate 10,000 damage. That'd be better done as Rhine, I think. Or a Sigma. Or maybe even Ram. But when you put your barrier up as Ram, they just, yeah, the enemies do what your teammates never do, which is hang back and, yeah, value their lives and just be patient, wait it out, and then, yeah, they don't even bother shooting your barrier or trying to break it or shoot around it to try and get you still or whatever if you get complacent. No, they just wait it out, and then once it's gone, then they just resume being try-hardy brats. Ooh. Oh yeah, because I went in practice range with them yesterday just to check some of the stuff out. They changed how his overrun feels to use. Yeah, it felt different to Ryan's charge before, but now it just feels the same as it. Yeah, they've tweaked it so there's like delays on stuff, and yeah, it's yeah, it feels like there's more weight with like the trying to turn and stuff. Yeah, like can't turn as easily and stuff like that, or as much, or as instantly with the input. Which is kind of a drag, at least for me personally. I don't like it when they make changes like that because I rather it feel more fluid and stuff and remind me of my playthrough of Metroid Dread when Samus's kit just felt so good to use, so fluid and everything just seamlessly flowing into everything else. And oh, yeah, it's coming up for exactly 2 years, I think. Yeah, 2 years since I played and completed that game. It took me about a week. Yeah, I'll never forget it. So short, but so sweet. Sweet as a mince bear. Mm. Yeah, don't be pigging out on too many of them, guys. Remember how much sugar is in there and why they're so sweet. Everything in moderation. Be good for your own health. Be good for others' health as well. Oh, some that you can only get with the that mode, you know, the Battle of the Beasts. Nah, I think it ends on the 19th. Yeah, so like 2 weeks after this season started. Patch notes as well. I won't linger too long on these. It'll just be like a quick sort of like scanning of them really. That actually is correct on the PC version, primary fire and secondary fire, but because on console, um, by default, primary fire is R2 and secondary fire is L2, then regardless of what you map the functions to, or like what buttons you match the, or well, which buttons you map the functions to, then yeah, primary fire is always going to be volatile and secondary is always going to be incendiary. And it's not supposed to be that. I just wish there was a setting where you could just make it match the PC version so that it's like it says here on these notes, like incendiary is primary, volatile is secondary. So that you do primary first to light them up and stuff to make them go on fire, and then once they're on fire, then you switch to secondary and then do critical damage to them. Because yeah, Malga's secondary fire does critical damage to any targets that are on fire, and I don't mean the on fire system. I mean they're literally, yeah, they're burning basically. Yeah, they've been lit ablaze. And that counts for more than just the burn effect that he puts on them with his primary fire. It's the burn effect anything else puts on them as well. So Ash's dynamite explosion, Torb's, Goom! Yeah, anything that puts the burn effect on them. Something that my own original invention, yeah, a character that I will not disclose the details of just yet. But yeah, something that character can do could put the burn effect on them as well. I could give you a hint anyway as to how the character works. Yeah, they're like I'll just say that they're elemental. Yeah, all four elements. I'll only say that much. Yeah, Winter Wonderland thing. Yeah, I was right. So that's when the Winter Fair thing will appear. That's this weird sort of like it's almost like a mini battle pass. It's like works the way of tickets, and yeah, once you've got enough, you can choose one from like a selection of four sort of items, and it's just weird. But yeah, I won't go into detail about that now. Maybe in a future stream once the thing's actually in the game. Um, Weapon skins are alright. I don't think it's worth moping about too much with some of them not suiting the character. Like, for example, the hard light shotguns not suiting Reaper. It's like, I think it's competitively, they're not going to care if it's not the character's style. Like, they're going to care if the weapon's dark. Yeah, they're going to be having a field day if the weapon's not dark by default, and then a weapon skin gets released that is dark, that makes the character's overall appearance darker. So it goes from being, say, just 75% dark, with the weapon being 25% of the rest of the appearance that's light. It goes from that to just 100% of the appearance being dark, because they'll class that as meta, won't they? That's what they're doing in the competitive of anything, like any game, not just this one. They're like, oh, whatever is meta, must do that to win. Yeah, whatever it takes to win. So they're making their character as dark as possible, like all over, or as much of the character's appearance as possible dark is what they'll go for, because then they can hide in shadows and stuff and not be as easily seen. So nobody's going to be using, like, for example, it's not just Reaper, but it's especially Reaper's like sort of the hard light version of his weapons, because they're like bright white, a dead giveaway visually. So yeah, competitively they just not even going to get used really. Um, oh, that thing, the reduction of how much ult charge gets preserved when you switch characters. Yeah, that's to try and clamp down on the whole, at least notion of counterwatch. Don't you worry, guys. Still going to be ever prevalent. Just Pokemon, isn't it? Everything's either Smash or Pokemon or both nowadays. That's why I play Mystery Heroes. I don't want to have to know whatever. Like, oh, this is super effective against that, or oh, this has no effect on that. It's just like, oh, electric has no effect on ground, or like water is super effective against fire, and I don't want to have to know all that. I don't want to have to memorize the chart and all that shit. Charts they've been doing since the 90s, yeah, and the Gen 1 days and stuff. So, I don't have to if I play Mr. Heroes, so yeah. I just want it to be more about the plays you make as a player. Like, I want that to count for more. Maybe even infinitely more than just the character you're playing as at any given time. Meteor Strike. That's variable though. Like, he's going to get more value out of the health regeneration if he has to use it longer. It's not only going to encourage a delayed usage of it, but like it just means if he has to use it in a delayed way, So he has to travel further with the landing cursor thing before he confirms the landing site. Then yeah, he's just gonna get more health back. But if to use it most effectively, he has to confirm the landing site right after using the ult itself, then he's only going to get a tiny bit of health back. So that would render this change meaningless. Or, well, maybe almost as such. Yeah, seeing Junker Queen getting played a fair bit more often now. She was already getting played kind of often before Season 8 started, but now it has, and this change has been implemented. Yeah, it's just popping up in even more matches that I see. Maybe the odd content creator play, yeah. Because, yeah, you gotta remember, they play modes that I don't. Yeah, they play quick playing comp and I play Mr. Hero, so. Where he is, Moga. Oh yeah, Ram. Ram's basically Bastion now in Omnic form. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Bastion has that, and I think always has had that kind of health pool. Yeah, like the size is 300, and yeah, 0 to 200 is normal health, and then 200 to 300 is armor health. Yeah, people getting a lot of mileage out of that as well. Change to his main weapon with the little blips, sort of being like and every one of them being increased in size. The diameter, I think it is, yeah. Mm. Or you could maybe call it a pellet, like they do with the shotgun characters. Sig, that's just because he was just getting played a lot as ever, and they're just like, yeah, maybe if people, it'd be better if people played as him a bit less. So let's just, you know. Damn! I was just looking at the patch notes. Am I not allowed to do that? Fucking hell. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do this now. I did this before starting the stream. So, I just don't want the PS4 to do the whole cacophony thing. Swaps the main menu screen. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Fucking hell, game. Come on. That's butter. I think it was actually better it did the disconnect then, because I think I might have to take a little bathroom break anyway before I start playing, so I don't get distracted by anything, you know. anatomical in the background. Because you guys would have no idea about that if I didn't tell you, but yeah, I have all the idea about it constantly, so yeah, just want to get rid of that distraction, or any chance of there being one, and then, yeah, I can play better. Oh, that's a serious buff for Winston there. Any character that has armor health in their health pool, yeah. They've been made like McBain's goggles now, yeah. Those armor health portions of those characters' health pools, yeah. Trying to remember the impression, so I really don't want to get it wrong, but it's something like, ah, my eyes, the goggles do nothing. I hate that. I hate the thought of even getting it wrong, or just, yeah, even just not being able to remember it. But when I can sort of remember it, but I'm not certain as to whether I'm getting it right or not, yeah. I also hate that. That's similar to Sigma, I think. This is Maeve's pretty much everywhere and stuff. Whatever mode or whatever sort of rank, and yeah, Maeve's just getting played as a lot because she's just got that cheap brain dead playstyle of just yeah, just hold that one button down, spray everybody with ice, get all the value for none of the effort, and it's not just this game either, sadly, where a lot of value, too much value, is gotten out of being cheap and brain dead and easy, and instead of what, well, the only thing that should be allowed to get value, which is strength. Yeah, so it's only something is strong should it be allowed to get any value, let alone that much. Healing field on soldier. Cooldown increased. I think that just means he needs to be wiser with when he uses it. And it, dare I say it, would it encourage more trust in his teammate supports. See it as kind of this twisted form as cruelty, really, forcing something to trust a target more, that a target that you know is gonna betray and stuff. Like, don't force him to have to trust that, and you know it's a traitor and stuff. You know it's gonna betray him. I've been forced to trust entities that I know I can't trust and stuff. I've been put through that, and fucking sucks. I hate seeing parallels of that even in fiction. Just being reminded of them, like what I've been put through in real life. But I know how to deal with it, so don't feel too bad for me. I'm used to being betrayed. That's going to be annoying, but I think now I think about it, yeah, it feels like it was only a matter of time before they made that distinction between a normal hack and EMP. So like, normal hack only locks out your abilities for 1.5 seconds, and an EMP locks them out for 3 seconds. Apparently, Torb was getting destroyed when they reduced how much overhealth he gets when he pops overload. So yeah, they put it back up. As if Tracer wasn't annoying enough already, like other aim assist warriors I have to deal with. So this isn't across all platforms and stuff. This is just me playing Mystery Heroes on console, where the fucking aim assist warriors are everywhere. and they just do the whole go at point blank range to you and just circle around you, and on the odd occasion they might switch from clockwise to anti-clockwise, and then they just, I don't know, they're just jumping around and shit, and they mix up like sometimes they just hop left and right, other times they stay grounded and like strafe left and right, and ugh, like they're a clock hand or something, yeah, like they're tethered to you, or like they're orbiting you or something, like a satellite, that kind of thing that makes it blatantly apparent they're an aim assist warrior. It's fucking insufferable. Ugh. But I think they probably could have gone about like decreasing his prevalence, because just like the other two that are like seemingly popping up everywhere, so there's one for each role, yeah, so it's like in Tank's case it's Sigma, in DPS's case it's May, and in Support's case it's Bab. I think if they were going to try and reduce that sort of he's everywhere sort of thing, it's like everybody's playing as him in every match, if they wanted to try and reduce that a bit, like demotivating people from playing him, they should have done it in a wiser way than that. I think it's just gonna, you know, like mess with bat players just a bit too much. So it was probably the right degree to which they nerfed him, but like they did it in the wrong way. Like they should have done a different type of nerf. But I don't know which one, so I haven't thought about it yet. Yeah, Brig just like me, powerful by way of being cheap, easy, and brain dead and stuff, and as ever, and yeah, getting played as way too much as a result. Feels like they nerfed the ability more than they nerfed the character there, but yeah, that's just because there's a sort of buff that's meant to counteract the nerf, but it's just sad when they try tweaking an ability that just needs swapping for some other ability, and then we're just there like, change the ability to something else. And they just go, no, every time. Change the ability, no. Change the ability, no. And then only when they've done the whole run into the brick wall repeatedly sort of thing enough times and get nowhere, only then did they finally decide to cave and do what we want, and then just stop running into the wall and go around it and actually make progress, which is when they decide to do a rework of the character that sort of swaps the ability for something else, or like gets rid of an ability, or gives them a new one, like similar to like Sombra, Virus, and then Hog with Pigpen. Like, why do you have to take so long to just do what you always should have done and stuff? You should have just done it immediately when we requested it of you, but just because it was us wanting you to do it, you just didn't do it. It's like you have a problem with doing it as long as it's something that is desired or requested. It reminds me too much of a certain someone. There's that. Certain control freak. That's a good change for Mercy, though. Quality of life. That took way too long to be implemented, though. Like, that should have been eons ago. It's going to take some getting used to, but yeah, it's a change that desperately needed making, so I'm glad it has, and yeah, props to him for doing that. Oh, I can't wait to play on the holiday version of New Queen Street, because like that's always got a cold, like wintry, snowy vibe to it and stuff. So yeah, it'll be cool to see what that's like to play on. I've seen certain content creators already playing on the morning version of Antarctic Peninsula, and it just blinds you, because the snow that's on the surfaces and the morning sunlight reflecting off it just fucking blinds you. It's like, my eyes. It's just white bullshit everywhere, and it's like, I would like to be able to see, please. bug fix. Talk about bug fix. Don't think I know or care what's going on with him. And that's it, I think, yeah. So I'm gonna go to Hero Gallery. Just leave it there with the chunky boy. I'm going to, I'm just gonna take a break for a bit. Hopefully not too long, just be a few minutes. So if you're watching this as a VOD, you know what to do. Oh, God damn it! I made that mistake. Staying in the same position for too long. Yeah, make sure to stretch and everything ever so often. Maintain a healthy posture. Yeah, I don't want to sound too much like, I don't know, like Wii Fit trainer or something, but, you know. Don't let your bottom stick out. Okay. So just hang fire. Please be patient with me. And I shall BRB. Right. I'm back. That's handy. And I had to get rid of the chat messages there to make this easier to do. Zoom in. Yeah, I should do. I never get chatted to, or I do, but it's just. Okay. Really? Although, actually, it's worse when it's on Switch. I'm using the Pro controller because, yeah, the physicality of it all, how I'm situated, and the distance and everything. My chair from where the controller's plugged into, yeah, it's clunkier with that one, but with this one, let's see if I can find something. Yeah, there it is. Who's ready to get down? Get funky. It's the 70s, baby. Ow, 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 ow. Da 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 da. Da da da. Ow, 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 ow. Why does this shirt have to be the worst colour? Ugly ass orange. Yeah, so just like how they based Bap's funky skin on a music star. They based this one here, yeah, Doom's funky skin on a movie star. So, question is, do you know who those two men are that are being referenced? Actually, now I think about it, I'm certain about the music star, but the movie star that's being referenced by this skin, memory's actually kind of hazy. I'm pretty sure I know who it is that's being referenced that had that hairstyle, at least in whatever movie it was, yeah, as the character they were playing the part of, yeah, so the actor had the hairstyle for the part. I think that actor also plays the part of a certain furious Marvel character. if you're wondering who the music star is, that might have to take the filter off. Yeah, if you're wondering, like I know exactly who it is because my dad literally had the album. Yeah, it's a CD. Had a picture. Yeah, on the front cover of the artist, of the man himself. And yeah, he's wearing basically that exact outfit, but like Bap's been given the Overwatch character version of it. Yeah, so it's like for like futuristic sort of shooter based combat sort of thing. Yeah, but yeah, the person, or the artist I'm talking about, is sadly no longer with us. He's one of the greatest guitarists of all time. I think some even called him the Master. So yeah, I think that's enough clues. Yeah, you should know who I'm talking about. You know. Yes, when Bap uses regen burst, it's more of a golden haze than a purple one, isn't it? No, as tempted as I am, I'm not going to launch into the song. I really want to, but because the whole DMCA rules and stuff, yeah, I'm not going to. I've drummed that song though. I'll tell you that. All those years ago, my college days. God, that's really quite annoyingly making me feel old, but yeah. In my college days, I do gigs every so often, and yeah, the best one of them all, the one I called the Derbs gig, because I think it was at a venue called the Derby Arms. So yeah, we just called the venue Derbs. So yeah, that's what I remember it as the Derbs gig. And yeah, I was the drummer for the band, and yeah, that was one of the songs on the set list. Oh, that was one of the best days of my life. Was that? Yeah, it's just because of the how good I felt when I was doing the drumming and stuff. Yeah, it was. I know it might seem a bit hyperbolic, but it was like euphoria. It just makes me wonder why some people use like artificial and chemical means to try and achieve feelings like that, and I'm like, no, that's how I feel when I'm playing the drums. Like sort of like this is just reminding me that those means that those people resort to are really not necessary. Yeah, just a reminder, guys, don't be bad for your own health. See the thing, but know the wisdom of sidestepping it. Know what to avoid and why you should avoid it. Okay. It's time to duel. I mean, it's time to jump into Mr. Heroes. Can't aim for shit. Oh, wow, someone's... Yeah, yeah. It's only ever my teammates, isn't it? They're funny how the enemies never do anything like that. Thanks for the help. Fuck's sake. I don't get it. I don't know why. The teammates just fucking find it so. I'm not worth paying attention to. Fuck's sake. Like I said, do you see the enemies being all pally with each other and shit like this? No, they actually want to fucking win. Mm. Yeah, see what happens when I finally get given teammates that are actually serious. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but wait a minute, what the hell's going on with the lighting there? I don't know if you noticed, but the teammates, they're, well, living, breathing jokes. Yeah, that. Well, I say living and breathing. I think, yeah, what one sort of, it's always, yeah, like your teammates are ones you can't trust. To I don't know, have this strength that can let you win alongside them and stuff like that. Stand that chance of victory. You know they're like weak as hell. Not just with the obvious things like them just walking into damage and dying over and over again and somehow never getting sick of it, but them never ulting I know you could say, oh, it's Mystery Heroes, and you so you every time you die, you're forcibly switched to a different character, so you lose a lot of your ult charge. And yeah, good point. So if that's yeah, if they're always dying, of course they're never going to be ulting. But it's just sometimes they yeah, or well, I won't say sometimes. I mean, like, it's just another thing that's the case is that they just don't like to ult, even if they have it, even if they go for a while without dying, they just still don't ult anyway. Even when they have it fully charged and are ready to use, they just whatever it takes to cause themselves a defeat. Yeah, they'll just do it. So yeah, the teammates always do what the enemies never do, which is whatever it takes to cause themselves a defeat. So fucking sad that it's just all so predictable and one-dimensional, and yeah, I shouldn't have been able to explain and describe it the way I just did, but yeah, if there was nothing to complain about, I wouldn't be complaining about it. And yeah, it's clearly somebody else that's the problem because I'm being caused anger. Yeah, whenever I cause my own defeats, I got cold. Yeah, I'm not heated. Let's just say that much. Yeah, I'm not incensed or aggravated or any of that shit. I don't do anger at myself. I only do anger at others. So if I'm pissed off, that's just confirmation that somebody else must be to blame. Because if they weren't, then yeah, my blood wouldn't be boiling. I'll admit though, I could have played as Mauga better. And I'm not going to use the excuse of he's a new character. No, I don't care whether they're a new character or not. There was a better way I could have played as him, and I didn't. It was good enough, but like, yeah, it could have been better still than that. Like, I kept aiming around like the enemies instead of at them, and while I was, yeah, just ended up doing that without meaning to. I was thinking at myself, like, why am I doing that? Why am I aiming so haphazardly? There's no need for that. So yeah. Just trying to think who altered. I don't know. I don't think anybody did. I know another thing you could say in regards to ults is that sometimes you don't need to, which is great. Yeah, because if you're still wiping the floor of your enemy and without having to use your ult to achieve that, then yeah. Because it just means that like your enemies are being more oppressive if they're forcing you to ult more often, or forcing you into a situation where your ult is required. If they're doing that more often than not, then yeah, it just means they're playing well because you will only have your ult for one of those scenarios, and if they can create it again before you can, before the next time you can use your ult, then yeah, you just lose that fight. I just wish my teammates would put pressure like that on my enemies, but no. It's rarer than once in a blue moon where the teammates that are actually competent, or I can see the competence for myself, I can see evidence of it, unequivocal evidence. whether it's simple things like my teammates getting kills or like sort of running up out of the line of fire instead of just staying inside it, or like they're just being patient. If there's a bastion that's like in assault form and he's doing the bullet rain thing, then they just wait it out until it's finished and then they get back into the thingy. Or it's things that are a bit more subtle and complex. Now, oh boy. Can we not just let him res? Okay, yeah, that was me being a pea brain. I dealt with that in entirely the wrong way. Ugh, fucking hell, that's embarrassing. Maybe I could. Shit, I just wanted to protect Mercy. Wow, someone just standing there. Again, so some of the teammates always do, but the enemies never do. Just standing and not doing anything and then just getting destroyed. I just want it to be the enemies for once that just do the whole let themselves get destroyed thing. But it's never the enemies. Like, I could bet copious amounts of money on it. My aim sucks. do you want? Yeah, my aim sucks. I'm wondering, besides the obvious, how D-Verb managed to kill Sweet Nothing with her ulti. When I say the obvious, I mean her being one of my teammates. Yeah, it must feel nice, mustn't it? Or like when your enemy just stands there and just lets you kill them. Yeah, you're allowed to be that lucky, but yeah, that never happens for me. So yeah, my aim could have been better there, but I know exactly how to play as Junker Queen, so yeah, in terms of wisdom. Well, I'm a Saji Mars, so if I'm right about the whole parallels of the Triforce and the three fire signs, Aries being power, Leo being courage, and Saji being wisdom, then yeah, that would explain wisdom being just the way I fight, yeah. That's why I was so enthralled and happy, really, when a while ago, a long while ago now, actually, because it was in the Smash 4 days, yeah, I came across a Zelda player that I'm pretty sure was female, just like the character, which is awesome, yeah, because I just kind of love it when it's like female player playing as a female character. It's just objectively great as well, is that. So, yeah, we had a fair few matches in a row against each other, and by the end of it, yeah, I think we're kind of like really good friends and stuff. And I remember thinking her play style, yeah, it just made it like perfectly fitting that she was playing as Zelda. I'm pretty sure Zelda was her main, because Zelda's piece of the Triforce is wisdom, and yeah, just like me, that player, I can't remember her name, but yeah, that player, yeah, just seemed to have that same sort of wisdom fighting style as me. So the fact that she was playing as Zelda, yeah, it just made total sense. Yeah, I remember just very, yeah, um, what's the word? Heartenedly thinking at that person. Um, Lass, you're exactly the sort of player that Zelda would want playing as her. I mean that. Yeah, in all the seriousness. That was awesome. To be honest, I actually can't believe I remember something like that. It's not just how far back it was in time, but it's just the sort of thing, yeah. With it being kind of niche. and the fact that we're not really playing Smash 4 anymore because we've moved on to Smash Ultimate. Hmm. Yeah, there was definitely a Kiriko ult in there in that match, wasn't there? I think there was a D.Va ult as well, but yeah, like I said, just because she's a teammate, just kills Sweet nothing with it, as is the teammate standard. These weren't the worst set of teammates, though. Credit where it's due. Like, I mean, the biggest case in point for that one is the fact that I won with them. Yeah, I'll just admit it feels like, well, not least because there's 4 of them and only 1 of me. It feels like it was more their doing than my doing. That's why we won. But yeah. Yeah, D.Va only manages to kill anything with the D.Va bomb when it's me doing it or one of my enemies doing it. But if it's one of my teammates, it's yeah. It's just same probability, isn't it? All of those things, the 3 things, are the same probabilities as like me, sort of, or of like strength. Yeah, me being strong, enemies being strong, teammates being weak. Yeah, just same probability. Like, oh, I kill shit with D.Va's ult, enemies kill shit with D.Va's ult, and teammates kill nothing with it. Hmm. Yeah, that reminds me, and I know it might not be relevant, at least to me, because I don't play comp, but I just remembered, like, when I watched the BlizzCon thing, I think it was last month, um, it just made me think the changes they were making to comp and everything with the rank system. It's basically just Street Fighter. Because I've watched enough gameplay Street Fighter 6. Like, it's literally just that. Why are we splitting up? Stop letting him ignore you. hear a pylon. Yeah. Oh, I'm being a pea-brain. Fucking hell. Sim. That's just the thingy, the finger on the tongue, and then the how cold that thing you just said was. It was kind of, yeah, Lucio was just like, I'm used to the sun. I'm like, yep. Good Samaritan. Oh, that reminds me of what I was thinking about earlier with the future season. The mirrored universe. I wonder if, like, the good version of Malga is going to have hair that looks like Yang. Waiting for heals and never getting them. Yeah, I've got to do everything myself, haven't I? Or literally all looking at me, and the teammates just let him do that. I am bonita. Yeah, thanks for the help, guys. Thanks for just watching him. Oh, don't kill him or anything. No, just let him live. Yeah, we'll totally win that way. You can stop walking into the headshots, you know. Oh yeah! Whips. Oh, wait a minute, who's your boy? That's the name of the player, I mean, yeah. That's their gamer tag. Yeah, the one called Who's Your Boy. Yeah, he was in a recent match, yeah, like a bit before Season 8 started. Yeah. I think he was on my team and I won with him, yeah, funnily enough. Hmm. I want him on my team more often. Um, yeah, whoever, I'm not sure whether they were on my team or not, but yeah, the one who got play the game, Whips, just reminding me of, well, you take the S off the end and you get the name of a character who's a lot like a certain person. Uh, yeah, I think me and my four closest family members all have equivalent. Whoa, that could have happened mid-match. And it didn't. Okay, no. That's the one time I can say I was actually allowed to be lucky. In all fairness, yeah. Um. Hmm. I think not least because I look so much like him. My SNK equivalent character is K Dash. And my older brother being kind of like a dark offshoot of me, the shadow to my Sonic, if you will. I think the dark offshoot of K Dash is Chrysalid. I think my eldest brother's equivalent character would be Ash Crimson. Just because it's always the snaky characters that, for whatever reason, very heavily channel the Virgo spirit. And my eldest brother is Virgo, so. And then you've got the remaining two family members. I'm sure you can guess who they are. Yeah, the ones that don't call by their names or nicknames. I don't think they even have any nicknames. Yeah, I think my madre's character would be Whip, and my padre's would be Geese, maybe. It's the whole boss man thing, yeah. I know you could say that essentially makes me rock, and yeah, it sort of does. I don't know. I I don't want to reveal too much, but because Rock's got, well, yeah, there's a reason it's like there's certain content out there that's titled things like Team Me and My Two Dads. And yeah, if you can find that content, please give it a watch. But yeah, Rock's got Geese for a biological father, and then Terry for an adoptive father. But yeah, mine is only one of those, of course. Yeah, only the biological one, because I kind of, wouldn't exist if it weren't for that. But he is really kind of cool. In a way that, yeah, only really seems like Terry, but not at all like Geese. Geese has some coolness, but it's a very different kind of it to Terry's. Yeah. Terry's is more kid friendly. Geese's is more, yeah, mature and serious and badass and stuff, because he is like the main villain, isn't he? Yeah, like the equivalent of those other characters that are like the embodiment of pure evil, like Bipson or Ganondorf or Thanos, even. Yeah, they're all basically the same character. But yeah, it's their theme songs, I think. And Geese's is awesome. Yeah, I think it's called Soy Sauce for Geese. Like the KOF 14 version of it. Yeah. Or the remix they made for that game. That's also in Smash Ultimate, which I was really happy about when I saw it was included in the 50 songs Terry brought with him to that game. Yeah, Soy Sauce for Geese is a fucking awesome song, especially that version of it. Oh. I think Whip's theme song is World War III. Yeah. Or it's called that. Yeah. I'm not sure if it is, but I won't be surprised, because he's a very yeah, messing around sort of character. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, it doesn't really take anything seriously. But yeah, Ash Crimson. I think his theme song is called "The Second Joker." I think Chrysalide's is called "Cutting Edge," and K-Dash seems to have two. I don't know which one is more his theme song though. I think what they've got, the lack of code. Yeah, the names of his like theme songs. It's just can't remember what they are exactly because of the code-like nature of the names. But one of them's got the number 79 in it, and the other's got the number 63 in it. I think it's the one that's the former of those. Yeah, the one that ends in 79 like that. I think that's like his the main one. And stuff like his like true theme song. I think it like only alludes to his team, like that he's one of the members of though. Like there's three parts of it, yeah, and I can even tell which member of the team like each section of the song is referencing, just from the way it sounds. Like there's a sort of synthy, sort of cutesy. Icy sort of sounding one that you just know is like a reference to Cooler, and then there's a big bold sort of grand section after that is I think the bit that references Maxima. So it's the cool, mysterious, fiery and badass sort of like beast of prey section at the beginning that is referencing K-Dash. Yeah, one of the things I love most about music, especially when it ties in with gaming, is when you can ascertain something's identity by the way the music is made to sound. I love that so much. It reminds you how much soul is in music itself. Alright, let me plug this thing in. Inevitable triumph, you can say that again. John Cena. Yeah, he's playing the part of that character, isn't he? Yeah, the Enigma. That's what made me think there might just be a shade of a chance that The Rock would be voicing Mauga, but guess not, because it's already been confirmed to be someone else. Oh, wait a minute, they spelled it wrong. I've just noticed it's NH. I'm thinking who altered. Zarya definitely altered. I think at least one enemy did die as a consequence, but it kind of felt like they might still have died even without the ult. But yeah, those, and I know it's, well, I don't want to sort of remind you all of the dank mode I was in earlier, but like, just remember that's my mental health and stuff. That's that side of me. There's a reaction side of me too. Like, when, yeah, the aggravating bullshit happens. But yeah, those two things I said when I said that, like, you want to put life in a catch-22 when it tries doing that to you. You want to do it to it instead. Yeah, just always do the whole tolerance, patience thing, because it will always let you win eventually. And I'm not saying it gives the win to you on a plate. No, it just stops making you have to wait for it, basically. Because you know you're going to win at some point. You know the bullshit's going to end. It's only a matter of time. Just stick with it. Stick with yourself. Always hold on to hope. I know it sounds corny, but let's get this mission started. Sniper monkey! Sniper monkey! Get. you think you're doing? Look what you got for only paying attention to me. Death. Sweet strawberry flavoured death. Should wait until they commit. Then hit them with the ulti before they can uncommit. That's the whole point. Thank you. That terrified of dying. You just C9. Okay, yeah, that's the standard for my enemies, isn't it? The whole never die thing. Oh, if it makes you lose, fine, go ahead, do it. Good heals. Yep. Good heals for my teammates. Yes, when they do it, I will commend them for it. Yes, it is. Yeah, you said it, monkey. Rainbow monkeys, rainbow monkeys. Holy shit! Level 5? But how? The whole fucking getting punished for other people's crimes thing. Like, how has he not got screwed by that the way I have? That my endorsement level would be 5, and it would have been 5 for fucking ages up to this point, but has only been prevented from being that, just as other people leave prematurely and stuff, like before the match is like sort of finalised, and then I get punished for it for some reason, just because I was in that match with them. And then knocks my endorsement level down a peg. That was already a problem in Overwatch 1, and it's just carried over into this game, and I'm just thinking, like, when are they going to fix it? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Never. The heals were good from Moira, but when they came back as the critter, they kept feeding. They kept trying to die, basically, and like I keep saying, the thing that the teammates always do that the enemies never do, which is just walk into damage and feed and like just try their darndest to get themselves killed. He was doing that a bit too much, but Soldier was actually valuing his life and knowing when to back off and stuff, and I didn't even have to ask for him to heal me and all. He just kind of just saw that I needed healing and was like, alright, yeah, I've got a healing field, haven't I? I'm not a support, but I don't need to be to help you in this way, so yeah, here, have some heals. And I was like, yeah, cheers, lad. Yeah. The universe is a simulation, why aren't there more elements? If you are the universe in human form, you should know the answer to that question. But also, why aren't there more anything? Why specifically elephant seals? It could be like more of anything. Ah, motherfucker! Oh, I was going to snap her out the air. Oh, you fuck now! You fuck now! Oh dear! He presses every button. Terrified. Shit, why didn't I finish her off? Could have used some help, but... I was wondering what they were all doing while I was busy with that. Yeah, sometimes you don't need to shoot at anything. I mean, I was doing that earlier. I was literally just making something shoot at me just by looking at it. Just like the whole Mexican stare down thing. Mac pun entirely intended. Yeah, so if you just look at something, you can just, if it's stupid enough, you can just bait it into shooting at you, and then if you know there's one of your teammates walking up right behind them, then while they're distracted with you, your teammate just does the equivalent of like just going up to them and like snapping the neck or something, and then that's it, and then they realise that there was something more worth paying attention to than you. Yeah, they realise that too late, and then they just get fucked by your teammate. And then your teammates just looking at you, it's like, hey, and you just go, hey, and stuff. Yeah, you give each other the thumbs up. It's like, yeah, job well done. I distract them, you kill them. And the pathetic, try-hardy brat that is that one enemy I'm talking about, or at least hypothetically, yeah. They always just think I'm being the pea brain, yeah. An easy way to bring out the stupidity in something else is to just make yourself feign being stupid. Yeah. An easy way to weed out liars as well is to feign ignorance. Act like you don't know the answer to a question when you know full well what it is, and then you ask something, what's the answer to this question, and if it gives you the answer that you know is not true, then yeah, you know it's a liar and can't be trusted. It's a simple technique. Yeah, it seems all of the things you can do that are like in the wisdom vein, yeah, they all include feigned this or feigned that. Yeah, feigned ignorance, feigned stupidity, feigned weakness, feigned slowness. Punch. Oh yeah. Oh, eviscerated. Shit. Didn't expect them to just all let themselves die at the end there, but Bat just literally just walked into it. That happened again! Thought she was dead and she just didn't die. Hell yeah! Oh yeah! God damn it, I'm trapped! Oh wait, yeah, I can cancel, I forgot. Yeah. Thank you all the way to the bank, Vivian. And I think I'm going to call it at that. Yeah, I think that's the best possible way I could wrap up the stream. Man, that felt good. Wow. That's what it's all about, folks. Life's there for you to live it. Have fun, enjoy yourself. Party like there's no tomorrow. What did I get? That's a freebie, I think, yeah. The player icon. Coming up for this freebie, but not quite there yet. I need precisely 2,116 more XP. Oh, there it is. First highlight is Marga. Let's check out these other things that the game thought were highlight worthy. That's what I usually do at the end of a session. Yeah, I was being a bit stupid there. I was putting myself around the other side of the thingy so that she couldn't heal me. Yeah, that was... Ugh. Yeah. Makes you feel really bad, does that? I hate it when I'm a support and I'm trying to heal a teammate, especially if they're a tank and they just keep putting themselves on the other side of terrain and stuff, so I like that I can't heal them through, and I'm thinking, hey, could you come round to somewhere where I can actually get the heals to you? So yeah, I was being the pea brain that time, where that wasn't letting themselves be accessed by the heals. Really? Thought this was highlight worthy. I don't think so. It was alright, but I wouldn't say it was good enough to. Mm. Yeah, I don't want to slag him off too much, but I remember certain content creators that I'll watch him play as him. I think particularly with that preview weekend thing that they did, and I think at least a couple of them just like never used his ability to, yeah, cardiac overdrive. Yeah, they never used it, and then I could literally just sort of like without even being able to read the chat, I just knew that they were saying you use overdrive, use it. Why aren't you using it? Because yeah, you could tell that the chat must have been saying that because the streamer reacted in a way that yeah, they were responding to those messages in the chat. Yeah, they were like responding, like saying, "Oh, you use overdrive? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have that." And I'm just thinking at them like, yeah, it's pretty simple. You're fighting the enemies. You're not really getting damage. You're shooting them, but like they're not shooting back. Then you just leave it, like you don't use it, and then as soon as you start to take damage and you get to like around half health or a bit above half, then you use it because then when you lay into the enemies, you get that health back. So, um, so you're basically making Reaper out of yourself, yeah, but just for the duration of the ability, yeah, and any nearby teammates as well, and so you're sort of making yourself like a Reaser as well, like well, when she uses Fortify, yeah, like you take reduced damage. Um, so it's just yeah, you start to seem like you're gonna die and stuff, but like there's enemies to shoot at. Just use that, and then you can yeah, you can just heal yourself by damaging the enemies. It's that simple. So if you've lost any health, yeah, you can get it back by just shooting at them. So you're basically punishing them for chasing you. If they have to chase you, they're just giving you something to shoot at and use to heal yourself. And then add the overhealth that you generate as well with his passive that's called Berserker. Yeah, only for hitting him in the head or like hitting him with secondary fire, I think it is, or primary for in my case because it's on console. Um, yeah, hitting them with the volatile. Yeah, because there's incendiary and volatile. Yeah, if you hit them with the volatile when they're burning, yeah, the burn effect is on them. Then yeah, that counts as a critical hit as well. So you generate the overhealth on top of your own health pool, which makes you even more difficult to kill. Yeah. So when that's happening simultaneously with you healing yourself because you've used overdrive, which yeah only lasts for a bit, but yeah while you're using that, you shoot at them. Yeah, you put them in a catch-22. You leave me alone, so I have a chance to survive because you seem pretty hell bent on chasing me. Yeah, leave me alone, or give me something to shoot at, and then that will let me heal myself. So mm, I know that's kind of been the recurring term of this entire stream and stuff, like the whole catch-22 thing. But yeah, Malga is he's like that character. Yeah, he's all about that. So yeah, something me and him have exactly in common. Because when you know how to catch-22 things, you should be doing it all the time and stuff. It really helps when it comes to winning fights against things. Because yeah, putting your opponent in a catch-22 like that, it's always the meta thing to do. So you should always prioritize doing it over anything else you could do instead. Right, we've seen the play the game. I got as Winston, so I'll leave that one. Hmm. So yeah, it was an alright one. It's a bit of a bumpy start to the matches because they wouldn't stop being yeah, the whole sort of oh, there's some children that are still up and about. They haven't been sent to bed by the parents yet, and I'm gonna always make them your teammates. But the enemies are always gonna be like, well, they're gonna be grown adults and stuff like yourself that actually stand a chance of winning and can play the game properly and try to win and they do value the lives and stuff. Yeah, hell, they play like the fucking life depends on it. That's the typical one of my enemies. Yeah, they all do that. But yeah, I'm used to it, so I'll just hope I'll have a set of teammates that lets me deal with it as succinctly as I would if it was a 1v1 and I didn't have to just hope my teammates would allow for that to be possible, because I know I can trust myself to make that possible when it is just a 1v1, but when it's a team game, it's like 5v5, like with this game. Yeah. I will always trust because it's not like I have a choice, but I know that yeah, so much more often than not, sadly, I'm just always going to get betrayed and stuff, and that trust is just going to be ill-directed. Yeah, it's given to those who don't deserve it because they're clearly untrustworthy. Yeah, you trust them to just be as try-hardy and sort of whatever and all that crap as the enemies, and they're just not. I think they just feed, walk into damage, get destroyed over and over and over again the entire match, and it's like, well, yeah, guess this is an auto loss. So just had to wait, just simply had to wait for that to end, and the brats to fucking go to bed, so that the majority, if not all, the people left playing in my region, I mean, my time zone, or like little sort of set of time zones that are nearby me. So the only ones left playing were around like my age and stuff. And then, yeah, that meant that they actually stood a chance of getting put on, or put as my teammates instead of, or maybe even, yeah, so instead of or as well as the enemy team, because people like that always get made my enemies. But yeah, like I said earlier, rarer than once in a blue moon to get made my teammates. Like, people that are actually serious and like they're like a highest skill level bot that just plays perfectly, does everything right, never makes any mistakes, so on and so forth. Always tries to win, never slacks off, never AFKs, never fucks around or any of that stuff. Never throws. Yeah, people like that always get made my enemies, but yeah, if I'm lucky ever on the off chance, they yeah, get made my teammates instead of as well. So yeah, but eventually, yeah, the game stopped being quite so petulant and just let the inevitable happen. Yeah, just embraced the inexorable victory. It's always my destiny. On that note, I think I'm going to end. Thanks for watching. Take care, dudes.